you doing? Is putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
All are healed.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Killing spree. Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wish fulfilled.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. How does that even work? Radiant's middle tower is half feeling the love. Tower's under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is above the tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower might be going down. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility. Sin doesn't even start. You're welcome. Valor, my love.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
The rules of ours dictate your demands.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dominating, I guess.
I didn't think you had.
Shovel will bury.
A dominating performance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What have we here?
There it goes. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Wish fulfilled.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top tower.
Mega kill.
Accessories now.
bottom tower's getting pushed around.
Killing spree.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant fortified with structures. Pretty good move, Jasmine.
They're unstoppable. Double kill.
Top tower's under attack.
Killing spree. Impossible kill.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower is
Dominating, I guess.
My thrift rewarded.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Double kill.
What is this?
I want to die.
Invisibility?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
Wish fulfilled.
Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant called in the fortification. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
What surge is this?
Radiant just denied their bottom tower.
ability.
Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire is scanning for enemies.
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant's middle tower's under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Stuff down there. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom barracks probably gonna die. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dominating performance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mega kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What have we here?
I'm out of here. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Penance.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Even I can appreciate that.
Thank God.
Oh, yeah. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is Dire's top tower has fallen. This might be the last look Radiant gets at their bottom barracks. Radiant structures are fortified.
They're unstoppable.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
a wicked monster kills.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks.
Godlike. Impossible.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Immortality!
It happened again.
Deter them.
You make a fine addition to my rock garden.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is falling. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is taking a dead nap. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Very cool.
Impossible
now.
kill.
You should have seen that coming.
Don't resist.
I saw that.
The dire agent collapsed.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
5 seconds left. Dire's turn to ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Daddy.
It's Radiant's ban now. Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's ban now.
A beraxizél minket, hogy hívják be a Discordos kamerákon keresztül, akkor én is látlak, meg arra figyelj, hogy akkor én mindig bal oldalt vagyok, mert az én nevem D-vel kezdődik, a tiéd meg K-val. Ja, jó. Oh.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Nem ér. Jó, Radi.
10 seconds. It's Radiant's ban now. Dire's turn to ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
I think that's kind of an insult to professionals, my friend. Huh? Well, it's true, yeah, 4th game of the day, but thank God I got to take a break, make some spaghetti, and good stuff. Me and Invaders, DCMC is my boy, so let's be honest here. I think like SsaSpartan, you know, finally coming out for the playoffs is definitely hype for the series, because Invaders had to play most of the group stage without him, if I remember correctly, but having him here is absolutely hype. And
10 seconds.
A lot of people say, I believe, Dark Mago as the best mid laner of SA, right? He used to lane for Evil Geniuses, but I'm gonna be low. I'm gonna level you. I think Chris Smile is miles better than Dark Mago.
It's Dire's ban now.
I'm gonna throw in the shade. I really believe that.
Seconds.
I mean, you're the one who has been playing all over the world, so. By the way, have you played any games when you were in China? Oh.
Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Nah, it's dying. It's a dying breed. I think it's still active in the Philippines. I saw them in Thailand when I was there. Like, holy crap, that was like 7 years ago. But back in the day when I used to live in Vietnam, or even in 2019, you still saw a lot of them open. But Corona's been killing them very fast. So like a lot of them closed down during Corona. And back then, it was so cheap to buy computers. Like, I know a lot of my friends who still live in Vietnam, they bought like huge stacks of computers and stuff, and a lot of people got into crypto and other stuff. But yeah, all in all, it's a dying brand, and it's an interesting culture to look at. You know, the PC bangs, or in general, you know, just LAN cafes. I think with Twitch getting deleted in Korea, I think it's definitely coming back there. Like, there's just no way that thing is not just you know, it's never gonna die because it's just too good.
Dire's turn to panic.
Clockwork!
Yeah, I think the same scam happened with CS:GO. So, okay, I do believe. Like me personally, I don't believe in third-party sites when it comes to my Steam account.
10
I just
seconds.
don't. Anything besides Valve, I tend not to trust.
5 seconds left.
Usually, even if it has like API pulling services, like Overwolf back in the day, I do believe that is now banned, right? Although I hardly play any pubs, so it's not that difficult for me. Just play my little hero puddle anyway. But yeah, overall. Just a dozen heroes. It's not that great though, you know. I tend to I think the most Dota I play currently is like in the lyrical in-houses. I used to play in the Reshidi in-houses a lot, but yeah, not anymore. Not that much. And you play like zero Dota. Like besides casting, I haven't seen you at all. Dude, you gotta get back on the grind. I mean, we were watching TI together and we're like, oh yeah, we gotta play so bad. And I've been stuck on this rank for so long. And no, I just can't get the motivation to play. Like, I mean, like the casting has been so much fun. Well, meanwhile, you know, just playing and grinding the pubs is just so not, on the other hand. So,
10 seconds.
yeah, it's so tiring compared to the fact that, like, you know, like a lot of people think like, oh my god, all you have to do is just talk about the game. It's not. If you pay attention to it and try to read the patterns like Koshda does, it's really tiring. It's really, really tiring. Especially that's why, like, I think when we set up our little group as the duo casters, like, you know, Crash Roni, Permasneeze, our little ragtag of players, of course, Base Defender and Joe and Igwick, obviously, we tended to aim for the fact that everyone should have like partners. And when I came into the mix, like originally I was like, yo, I have Koshda. So like, I think it's just so much better when we do the duo casts. And even back in the day when we casted the international in Hungarian, much better to do the duo. Like, you take over some parts, I take over other parts, and then yeah, I think it's just a much better mixture if we do duos.
10 seconds.
Overall.
5 seconds left.
No, it's just so much better. It's like a conversation, and we haven't even talked about the draft that just that much, but yeah, like I think it's just so much better. Like the mixology of it, the product of it, and to be fair, your solo cast has improved a lot over the years. Like,
It's Radiant's
nah, I highly disagree. I think okay, yeah, let's be accurate. That last series was epic as hell. Like, it was good shit right there. Meepo and Medusa in the last, oh my god, and Jupiter on the Luna, no.
10 seconds.
This is insane. And this spell, and this spell, and this spell. Oh my god,
left.
that series was bonkers. But speaking of this spell, Invaders open up with the Abaddon, leaving the position 2 last for themselves, if I'm correct, right? So I don't think the Mars is mid for SsaSpartan. It's really not the meta for it. Although it does crush the Pangolier, I would rather go for like a Kunkka on the mid lane. A bit more control.
Radiant's
Although
turn to
Kunkka has been
ban.
pretty trash in recent days. Like in the qualifiers, it got dumpstered by every team.
Dire's turn to ban.
Still? I don't think so. I like the jump and the lane control in general, but Flame Guard is just so lackluster in the damage mitigation department. I'd rather say the Void. If you really want to go for a Spirit, go for the Void. Resonant Pulse. Later on, get into that Silence Groove, especially against the Rubik and the Clockwork. What do you think of that?
5 seconds
Or is
left.
the astral jump just too weak?
Dire's turn to pick.
I think Quinn is best, obviously NTI, in one of the clutch matches he pulls it out of his pocket, letting the Pangolier go through it for the enemy, and then he just crushes with it. I think that was the best example we've had. But in 735, I think you're right. I don't think I've seen a successful win in 735. Not that it's super convincing, but with the Mate Slayer build on all the the spirits, I'm kind of okay with the Void as well. Except for the Storm, yeah. Besides Storm, everyone builds Mate Slayer on all the spirits, and thank God Earth Spirit has been banned back to the Shadow Realm where it belongs. But I would love to see Position Force pick it up again. Because I've seen a lot of these ranged position 4s now, and the supports as well. And I'm getting kind of tired of it. I don't know how you are with that. Why you gotta put me back in that nostalgia train, man? Oh, Afu, the thief in the night, that bastard. And SmaL with his special. Gonna go for the Storm Spirit here. Yeah. Smash taking on the Mars, and as we predicted, MNZ on the Abaddon. Maybe you saw him as coach, or pull in the other people? Because I saw Slated and Chris, and I was kind of confused, like maybe King Tucker's gonna come in and take over for Smash, but I'd highly doubt it. Like, currently there has been like a resurgence of the Valve banned players, especially with Valve not holding any more majors.
10 seconds.
It's a controversial topic. Everyone can decide what they think about it.
5 seconds
I
left.
have an opinion, you have an opinion on it, but as long as it brings in games and, you know, organizations are thorough of any cheating allegations, like, for example, EPL on the CES terms is now getting approached by an outside company. Yeah, check on Twitter. It's interesting. Easy as Invaders na komuj. What's up? I think so. I'm predicting Invaders as the caster, so I'm gonna go with the Radiant. I think Radiant is just so strong right now. I don't know why. It's just a feeling.
Fortune and glory await.
Definitely, as we get into game number 1 between Invaders and Silk. It's a casual approach on both teams so far. Yeah, remember kids smoking kills, but in this case it's rather a passive activity for both teams.
So this whole mess is all
Both
your
of them
fault?
invading the other. Talk to me. Why is this Abaddon getting big surge in popularity? What changed in 735 that makes him so good? Is it the Vladimir's? Like, it's not really the carry item of choice, except if you're a Morphling
30
or something.
seconds to battle. But feel free to start killing before that. We're not sticklers. The battle's starting. Just remember, you got a job to do.
Bit of stun and tickle onto Arcano on the bottom lane, but the Brewmaster should be okay here. Okay, I'll take it back. He's not that okay anymore, as MNZ will take his pound of flesh and get the first
Thanks and
blood.
have fun.
Oh no, Crystal, steal it. Why the hell not? Sladen opting out not to go through the gate, and then just TP's on over. Moving on to Shaka and DCMC. Talk to me. Does the Mars and the Lion have any kind of approach onto the DCMC carry? Wind Ranger of all things.
Where are you going? Wait up.
But not really approached. And yeah, and joined together with the enchant, that is a bastard of a slow to deal with. But I'm gonna pull your eyes away from the bot lane. What is happening to SsaSpartan? 9-12 right now on the Storm as Ryu. He's zoning him out. Ryu is actually on his signature Pangolier. That is something we didn't really talk about. It's a very big comfort hero for the young prodigy. Although, let's be honest here, like, SsaSpartan ain't old either. Like, he's 22, 3 or something like that, if I remember correctly. On top, a bit of an approach, but no cigar. That took away a quarter of his HP, but he's fine. Actually, both of us were wrong. He's 26. Good old Jean-Pierre Gonzalez Salazar. Salazar, see? I'm curious to see Ryu. I'll check that quickly. Oh, Ryu. In South America, you tend to get mixed up on that, as Ryu's age is undisclosed so far. His Wikipedia page not yet ready, apparently. Needs to attend more of those matches, man. No, I was there. It's not available. I was checking it on CyberScore, of course. Player stats, meta stats, and more on our partner site CyberScore. Check it out in the link. It is usually spammed out in the chat by the Nightbot, although I do believe in our chat right now the Nightbot is not set up correctly. But DCMC's death is set up correctly. On the other hand, up top, a second kill for Invaders as SsaSpartan will fall to the gank. In the meantime, on the mid lane to Destroyer and Ryu. a bit of rotation as Slayden will get taken out along with DCMC on the top lane. No, you mean you predicted. You didn't even predict which team will win, my friend.
Denied!
Damn, even with the 3-1 right now on Invaders, 5 minutes into the game. Interesting read. Zarkano is just gonna disengage, go back on their tier 1 tower, and just survives the Curse of Avernus as Destroyer brings him the juicy farm. SsaSpartan once more looking a little dead despite the swashbuckle and everything used. The Banglier does not get a kill, but up top, actually Shaka going down as Slayden tending to be saved. Or Spike, not enough mana for it. As Smash ring around the Rosie on DCMC, has the spear, will whiff it, and DCMC will walk out of there. SsaSpartan denying himself to the neutrals. Still managed to clean up the camp before he dies. Not... I think so, because he killed the creeps, but he still dies, so... You know, I'd rather just reset myself is kind of the attitude he went for, I guess. 4-2 so far, those Invaders. Pretty solid play. Telekinesis. Thrown out on to the Centaur as the two supports trying to tickle Destroyer to death, but
Dire's courier has been killed.
they'll settle on the Donkey Courier instead. The 6-minute rune will be a shield one. SsaSpartan will be happy to pick it up. But diving is not yet an option as Ball Lightning not available for him. I'd go for the Diffusal Blade first, maybe after. Why not?
Courier has been killed.
Honestly, after the 735B buff, I think every game is a decent Mage Slayer game. I think the item's just busted. Like in the early 7 to 10 minutes of the game, you're just picking up kills left and right. As Smash getting chased out by Shaka. He needs to spear, and he needs to spear soon if he wants to make this worthwhile. He will pick up the Wisdom Rune over the Clockwork, but I'm not sure if he can pick up a kill on top of that. No, we'll need to give it up. As Ryu rotating over for the Wisdom Rune down on bottom. Or actually, sorry, it was Destroyer. And he even managed to pick up Crest as a kill with Arcano's help.
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Or will they? I think they need one more right click as MNZ's Aphotic Shield will pop. There's that kill as double bounces on the two of them. Ryu just rolling, as good old Fred Durst used to say, and on to Slayden they go with Destroyer's help. It's gonna be a bit of magic from himself. A connection onto Shaka is not going to be possible with the telekinesis mitigating the effectiveness of the Abaddon. The curse of being melee. You just cannot reach your targets. SsaSpartan moving on over with the amplified damage rune. He doesn't have the shield rune anymore. I don't know where that went. As onto Destroyer and Shaka he goes. SsaSpartan's in trouble, but he will move out of the battery assault and of course the cogs, but in the end runs out of mana, will give himself up one more time to the enemy. As Silk, they're moving over a lot of players, but that does give Smash the opportunity to just set up these plays. And yeah, speaking of Smash, he just killed the Wind Ranger solo.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
You can still get up that tempo, right? You go for the Maelstrom first item and then just pick up farm, as opposed to the Abaddon, who I have no freaking idea what he goes for. He's looking at Echo Saber currently. but is that going to be enough for anything in the early game? Bit of Hex onto Shaka, but no chase onto the Lion, as I think Krista and Smash are currently the big targets. Ryu rolling in on to the Enchantress. The VCMC denies the top tier 1 tower, but rotates over to get the Christ kill. As eventually Arcano will be happy to smash it. I mean, you can't disassemble Mate Slayer, can ya? Or can you? I don't believe so. See SumaiL going for the traditional Falcon Blade build. Tries to sit on the 10-minute room, but it's gonna be up top as he gets telekinesis and ripped a new one. As of course Smash gets shut down by Slayden. On to DCMC. That is a beautiful play once again by Invaders. Constantly keeping the carry in check as Slayden gets ripped apart. It's a 3-man rotation though from Silk. All these big rotations, they're wasting a lot of time not concentrating on the Abaddon, although taking away his stacks should be beneficial for you. I think BKB Manta is kind of the way to go, right? Just telekinesis, battery assault, so many annoying stuff to deal with. Same thing with Arcano, him with the primal split and the cyclone, just destroys you. As a Manzi. Oh, I don't think that's a great idea. As in comes Ryu, instantly nice play onto the swashbuckle as Ryu tries to rotate in, but he will be silenced with the Curse of Awareness as Burrow Time not yet available on MNZ. He did not level it. That could be a mistake. Now he levels it as the Burrow Time. It is going to expire in the air. The Cyclone will cycle him to death as Ryu will gladly pick up the kill. The primal split will end, but the Pandas did find the location of Slayden. As on to Simba they go, and the Lion will die.
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I've seen most of the qualifiers. I don't recall seeing this. Maybe I have, you know, half asleep, laptop or tablet open watching the qualifiers, and I have seen like a Mage Slayer here and there. That's like more of caster oriented heroes, but all in all, it seems extremely effective right now on the Pangolier. We'll go for it and try and get these pickoffs. It's kind of the main reason of the hero, isn't it? Going for these tight-knit pickoffs on the back lines and getting them fast-paced and chained up. Let you get your item timings right. Arena'd up and shish kebabbed against the walls of the arena. The gladiators will take care of the redhead. With the Wind Ranger just getting ripped a new one. I don't know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good shot from Shaka. He's just gonna battery assault the Enchantress to death. Oh, the Sentinel helping out a little bit, but it's just only slowing down the inevitable as Ryu will pick up both four-legged animals in the jungle. Easy hunt down.
Invisibility.
Smash. Arcano will just move out easily on the Brewmaster. Spear, I believe, wasn't available on the Mars. But let's see. Slayden Just an easy pickings on the Lion once again. Hex stolen by the enemy. As SsaSpartan takes the haste rune, but I think he'll need to just use it for escape. This keeps going on like this.
Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around.
Choco with the deep setup ward. You go on to SsaSpartan. Hook shot is available. He will find him with a rocket flare, setting it up perfectly. Chain stunning him down, hex him up. Haste rune does not much as rolling right now. Ryu tries and chase the storm. He will bounce into Sladen. That deep ward right under the cliff is just setting it up. But the hex, it will expire by the time they want to turn back onto SsaSpartan. Shaka will go down. They'll pick up the back line and chase them out of their base. The smash with the beautiful deep down arena, the blink. It's the setup. Put him on the walls, and Ryu will die here as SsaSpartan was saved just for this play.
Radiant's middle tower's under attack.
Stupendous!
No vessel, no urn, but the rest of his team is suffering hard. MNZ moving on to him would be the big kill. That would be the grantor of him getting it, as Chris will block the hook shot off with a creep. As a Photic Shield can be reapplied, MNZ looking to turn. Primal Split will be committed as Burrow Time is available, but just raising him in the air while he's doing that regen thing should be more than enough to just counter out MNZ. Another Photic Shield does nothing as it's a 5-man dive coming in from Silk. SsaSpartan will just casually push on the mid lane instead of engaging.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Is Smash thinking this through? I think he wants to make a jump. With the arena almost on cooldown. It's right there. Onto DCMC. They want to make a move. Voodoo Spear here. It's gonna be DCMC. The Aphotic Shield was stolen as DCMC trying to man up here, but he's just gonna get destroyed by Chris. SsaSpartan looking around, looking for a target. Will go on to Destroyer as Ryu with the swashbuckle. Just burning down SsaSpartan as much as he can, but finally they'll just turn out onto the Pangolier as it's 4 dead now for the exchange of nothing after that tier 1 tower. Oh,
Radiant's top tower just tapped out.
I think the Jaws of Silk are just on the floor right now. Mine are. Like, tell me, where was this team 5 minutes ago? They were just getting punched and punched in the face, and now all of a sudden, 70 minutes into the game, after the 10-minute mark, they just take over the mid-game. How is that possible?
That should help.
Our Arcan is sending.
At the same time, we'll get arenaed. He's gonna get a taste of what DCMC has gotten, as Chris will gladly take the kill on the Pangolier. Shaka trying to get nice and cozy with Chris, but the Nature's Attendants will heal Bambi up on full as Destroyer is next. That is 3 kills out of the blue for Invaders once again. 22-13 now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A lot of murder on the map, which pleases me, if I'm going to be honest here, Kojda.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Compared to European Chinese games, like I think like Southeast Asia and SA have the most aggressive games. very, very forward posture positionings and fights. They're just breaking out left and right on the map. That is the kind of Dota I love to see, though. 'Cause, yeah. Echo Saber into the Manta straight up for MNZ, skipping the BKB solo for now. I don't know how wise that is, though. Just can't enjoy your bro time.
Radiant scan. How does that even work?
Own it.
When you get to hell, tell them I said.
Yeah, I was fully paying attention to the farm of MNZ as well. But yeah, so, okay, I get your approach, you know. Is the diadem gonna be enough all alone?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So let's see that experiment. I don't know if the four of them will try and make a move onto the Aviadan, but DCMC is going in after the rocket flare. Beautiful hook shot. And the shackle does not connect, but no matter. No burrow time on this Abaddon, and down goes MNZ. 1 second on the cooldown, but I guess you'll have to be mad about that in the fountain. Are you mad about that on the as a counterpoint? Maybe you're okay with it. You know? Check on your Tamaguchi and watch the other people just kill Arcano as Hex down, controlled up. The Impetus Brewmaster just gone. But despite the nice shackle shot, SsaSpartan is just fine. As Ryu. Now with the Fusel Blade as well, on top of everything, DCMC, he is suffering the damage from the arena, but at least he's not stuck in it. The early BKB is paying off as the power shot gets slayed, and SsaSpartan diving deeper, getting Destroyer, and taking care of the backline as he should, as Ryu and Shaka trying to mount up a defensive on against MNZ, but the rest of the people are getting picked off by SsaSpartan. I guess that is why this guy was the mid laner for Beast Ghost for so long. Triple kill for the Storm.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looking for me?
Dire's middle tower is taking a dirt nap. Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
Straight. Here I am.
Oh, SsaSpartan, please. A little bit of mercy. It's magic damage, magic damage, magic damage. This is brutal. SsaSpartan is bringing on top of here.
Stupendous.
Might under the
I'd even get one on Ryu if I'm gonna be honest here. Might not be the best approach, but at least there'll be something. As SsaSpartan just deep diving onto Shaka, cleaning the Clockwork out of existence, as the rest of his team is already on Roshan, the untouchable Christ, is more than happy to tank Roshan for the team, as MNZ with the Curse of Awareness will make an easy work with Roshan.
Over here now.
Him and that Aegis. And I never messed up that bad. Dire are scanning. Trying to find those sneaky bums.
But I don't believe that straight up stacks. That's diminishing returns, right? Okay. So it's still a lot. It's still a lot. That's like 25, 23% around if on the reduction, if my calculations are correct. And then you add the amplification on top of that. As Destroyer, he did steal an aphotic shield, but it doesn't do much. As Chris
Middle tower's
will get the Sproink on top of everything. Destroyer is just gone. As SsaSpartan just concentrating on those deep dives. Having the Aegis. A hook shot onto the back line does mean the end of Sneyking here. That's Shaka. Smash. Setting up onto the cores, but DCMC and Ryu will just spin back and forth out of the arena. But SsaSpartan still having Aegis. Will Vortex. DCMC back into existence. As the buybacks coming out from Destroyer and Sneyking, the supports wanted to reapproach this fight. MNZ, super low, will die. As he's not the one with the Aegis, it's actually SsaSpartan the one with that. As he's looking to clean up the house. Destroyer looking really low, will get a right click. DCMC trying to right click onto the Storm Spirit as much as possible. But he's gonna put down a remnant onto DCMC and moves. He's just gonna get the hell out of there as he manages to still kill DCMC before leaving. There's just no stopping this guy. SsaSpartan should be banned. What the hell?
Over here now. Button pop.
Why not? No.
A little something extra.
Why ruin something if it's so good? Just get more of it. Oh, he's got the full Shiva coming on his way, man.
Minions are scanning for enemies.
Oh, God. I mean, God ain't here. It's only Gaben.
Minions are scanning for
Gaben, our
enemies.
Lord and Savior. Save us. And it's Prophet Ice Frog. How could you happen? How could you let this happen? SsaSpartan unleashed. Moving on to Arcano as Sneyking stunned up, but those Brewlings are not ripe for life as Arcano will stop his primal split a little bit early, but it's still going to be the end of him. That's Shaka. At least he picks up the kill onto Sneyking, but at the cost of the Brewmaster. Holy crap.
Huzzah!
He's just taunting and just walking around the map, prancing like it's his own. He basically owns the map, I'm not gonna lie. SsaSpartan finds the stack, takes the stack, but doesn't find the enemy just yet. Sees Shaka, jumps Shaka, and the Clockwork ain't doing jack.
Told you a storm was coming.
Tower is under attack.
Three, yeah, or
Tower
maybe
is
three.
falling.
But still, it's not okay. This is not okay. It's time to stop. This is Ryu. He's just like, what do I do here? I have a basher, but I don't know if we can use it.
Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more. Dire's top
Arcano
barracks is falling.
tries to burn them back into existence. Yeah, that's Cinder Brew Buzz Burn as Focus Fire committed by DCMC, but you came to the wrong house full. SsaSpartan. Now that Wind Ranger disappeared in 2 hits for sure. I was paying attention on that one, but holy crap. His right click, sorry, different kind of right click.
Dire's top barracks are
SsaSpartan's
under
just
attack.
cooking. I don't- Oh no, even the amplified damage on top of everything.
Tower looks
Oh,
like
he's about to slide into a rampage, my friend.
are fortified.
Keep your eyes open on, fixated on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be brutal. Hide your kids, hide your wives. SsaSpartan's coming.
Dire's middle tower is
Double
falling.
damage.
And he goes with the Shiva's Guard onto Ryu. He goes straight up with the Vortex.
Looking for me.
Getting stunned up. by the Pangolier, but it doesn't do much. At the same time, he ran out of mana right now. Slayton's trying to give him some. As onto Destroyer, he turns. He's gonna die here though. Gets destroyed. He's still gonna get the Rubik. Well, that's all she wrote. As the rest of the team needs to disengage without their big damage dealer on SsaSpartan. There's just no way they can make catches as Hookshot will also miss out. Shaka not finding the right direction. I do believe so. We can check his death summary. He got stunned up by the Bashrik twice at the beginning of the fight and at the end. Other mitigations, no. Battery assault, stunned up by the Bruling, shackle shotted as well. He just basically got chain stunned, and then the diffusal blade did its job.
My sprites are with us.
Kano will be happy with that arcane rune. That's Hookshot. Misses out one more time. Shaka. Kano trying to clear the ways as Ghost Scepter committed by Shaka. Arena up onto Destroyer. They'll be happy to just take care of the back line. Just finger Shaka back to his home base. As Invaders. Oh, Invaders. Up and at 'em. They're gonna be true to their names. They're just gonna invade. SsaSpartan? Even leaving a tier 3 token behind. He's just farming to get that BKB fast before his team ends the game. MNZ more than happy to just take care of the last tier 3 tower, and along with Smash, they'll just be taking the last 2 objectives over here as Ryu looking to punish this. Throw time on MNZ, a smash with the BKB, trying to hold on here as Arcano trying to lock down the Abaddon. Nice telekinesis, pull him back. A little bit more damage should be more than enough. Take care of the Abba with the power shot will end him. Smash trying to run away with 0 mana. Will try and turn his face on the Bulwark. Has a Satanic, but I'm not sure he can do a God's Rebuke to save his life, as Arcano will finish him off. But the Super Creeps already hitting the tier 4. DCMC needs to disengage.
Radiant's middle tower is
Hell yeah, he's crazy enough.
No way.
Radiant's middle
This guy, he cannot be stopped.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
Radiant's middle
Look at the
tower is under attack.
hero you're playing. If you're support, definitely not going to defend. Not here. Sliding onto Arcano, does make the catch. Primal Split, not available for 50. That's SsaSpartan. He's just going to keep on right-clicking all of them, but he doesn't really care about the Mate Slayer. He turns around with the BKB. Onto Ryu, he goes with another jump as the right-clicks just keep on hitting. He runs out of mana at the end all there. Slayton giving him a bit of that juice that he really needs. Oh, burrow time stolen by Destroyer. SsaSpartan, he's not going to be able to make that catch. Is the turnaround there, and it's perfect from Shaka and DCMC. The shackle perfectly onto SsaSpartan. That big kill is huge for the Silk side, taking care of the Storm Spirit, and on to Chris they go. That is 3 kills. A Smash looking for the turnaround. We'll take care of the Destroyer, but DCMC needs to disengage. Will they be willing to leave Ryu behind? And they won't really have a choice, as Smash will just outzone them along with MNZ. On to Shaka they go, as the creeps, they're just sitting firmly on your base at the tier 4s, just hitting them tooth and nail. Someone needs to go home and defend. But Shaka knowing full well that this is basically the end of him. We'll try and jetpack and TP out of here, but we'll still need 20 seconds to go home.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Boom! There it goes. Dire is scanning for enemies. Incoming! Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I don't think he can make it. Seems suicidal. I know you hear it roaring, but they see where the flare is coming from. I don't know if they saw it. I think they see where the flare is coming from. Chris is just instantly connecting onto him, along with the shish kebab from her smack. They're just gonna bully him back to death. Roshan's banner, along with the Aegis, falling into the hands of the invaders, as none of them have buyback. I don't know if it's safe enough for them to push, but I'd wager they're gonna risk it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna try as on to Ryu. Chris is gonna get gone on. SsaSpartan on the back line, holding on to DCMC with the Vortex. It's shackled up. As the Storm Spirit's running interference, it's an insta-kill onto DCMC after the shackle play. As Arcana will fall as well, 80 seconds without the Wind Ranger. They're in big doo-doo as they're going to type out the GG. Ryu has nothing to offer here. He is going to Abyssal Blade slate him down, but Hex Top destroyed. He's going to get executed before the Ancient falls. Invaders 48-29 with a 17k net worth lead will take game number 1. 22 kills on SsaSpartan.
It's Dyer's band now.
No, my Danish. Ready?
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire pick. Radiant pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Seconds.
What do you mean me?
You only got 5
I don't
seconds.
like power in this.
Even less now. It's Dyer's band now.
Oh god.
Behold the horn of
Well,
madness.
I don't think I have much comments to say for that last match, man. I'm still traumatized from game number 1. For Asthma Storm all day, every day.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Dyer's turn to ban.
Hex. Hex. Dagon 5. Dagon 5.
10 seconds.
I don't know. Meme
5
hammer?
seconds left.
Manta Tinker? God. No.
Radiant pick.
Guys. Dear 7 to 8k MMR players, keep Korjda where he's supposed to be. Thank you. Like, don't let this guy back into professional levels of gaming. Like, please, no. Manta Tinker. You were close, though. I think anyone who reaches, like, the top 2k, I think is pretty close. I think from then on, the grind is just willpower. You know, you just keep on going, keep on grinding. And it's just determination, blood, sweat, and tears, and the openness to learn. I think that is very important, especially when you get to that last 1000 of the rank. Like, we've had the pleasure of speaking to top 100s all over the world, and to have met some of them in person as well. That's why I'm kind of jaded that you're not coming to Birmingham, dude. Partying with the top 100s, like, you know, it puts them into perspective. They're just people just like you, you know? Nah, it's so good. It's so good. Like, whatever you think of Ramses as a person, I think he's like one of the most chillest dudes ever in the history of Dota. And he's so nice. And he's just open, like, oh, you enjoying the games? Oh, did you sue us against Liquid, yeah, today? Like, you know, in the semifinals? Okay, cool. You want some pizza? It's like so good. It's so chill. And the after party is just really, really good, guys. And yeah, honestly, like, you and I know Low Skill as in person, and he, you know, he's just another person like everyone else. Granted, they have different, how should I say? They have a different skill set to the average person, because Dota people are weird, as Cap usually says. But we are extremely, like, open about our passions, and we can empathize with people that are passionate about the same things that we are. So if you like Dota, then Dota people like you.
Seconds. 5 seconds left. Dyer's turn to ban.
Keeper of the light.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. It's Radiant's ban now.
True. There is truth to that. Keeper of the Light coming out from Invaders. This is gonna be mid though.
Radiant's turn to ban.
SsaSpartan just baiting Ryu to go for the Pangolier once more. I hope not. Mercy. Kojda, come on, man. Oh god. So unbelievably broken. Banning out the Kunkka. And they're just baiting for Ryu to go on the Pangolier once again, man. Decent. I'd call it a decent time.
5 seconds left. Dire pick.
Yeah, just a little more, you know, like
Radiant pick.
he needs them.
Slark.
Choose your hero.
Ryu with something to prove. Now, Coddle's kind of countered, I would say, by the Storm Spirit. But correct me if I'm wrong. It's MNZ on this Stark, and yeah, smash on the Tidehunter. Team fight wise, this is really close, and you're the one to predict first, my friend. Oh, yes. I'll agree. Let's go Invaders. 4-2-0 shutdown. Caster curse the living crap out of SmaL and the boys. Even though the Coddle's gonna have a hard time and team fights are not gonna be that easy. I do believe Smash and MNZ can turn it around like that. Oh yeah? I'll wait to see some. Gave info to RMN org, but he hasn't really contacted us or gotten back to us just yet. Ooh, according to the console, there's a bad texture command on one of the heroes. It's just, I don't know which one. Stone texture command on who? I'm checking. Oh, I have that turned off, so I'm not receiving that message.
Excellent idea. Yoink.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, this makes it all worthwhile.
Let me check Ryu. According to this,
Exquisite.
it should be his hat, the Lightning Orchid.
Exquisite.
But oh, it looks like he changed it back to the normal one, and that's why it's bugging out for him. No, it's reverberate back to the normal one, and you can do that now in options, right? Like even you can equip the immortal and just change and turn off the effect. Yeah, I think like that's one of the beauties of Dota, right? Like you can customize it to your liking. And speaking of customizing it to your own liking, how do you have the map right now? I don't think I checked it much on stream. Did you put back the raindrops and arrows? Right. So it never changed with the new one?
Okay, whoa.
Enlarged map or something like that? Yeah.
Idea.
30 seconds to battle! Oh, I see lots of good digging spots out there. What are we waiting for?
I think it's pretty much industry standard to use the extra large. Some of our colleagues in other tournaments do use the small, but what I really enjoy is the hero icons with the directions now. I think that addition is huge.
I always wanted to see an ancient fall. Nah, that stuff's overrated. Don't make me come over there.
I remember NADCL people still talk about your Tinker play as something of a nightmare for them. They get like Vietnam flashbacks from it, so yeah, player combined starts soon. NADCL season 6, ladies and gentlemen. No, it starts this weekend. Player combined. Only the player combined for now. Matches don't start for a week after, I believe. Oh, we'll see. Definitely a fun time. If you do want to join, you can still buy a supporter pack, I believe. And yeah, speaking of other third-party tournaments, small ones like ours, Midas Mode 3 was also announced by Sir Action Slacks, I believe 2 weeks ago by now. And yeah, that should be interesting as well. I do love, you know, these new projects in the realm of Dota, such as the Captain's Mode, the Blast, what was it called? Like Big Bounty Tournament? Was an interesting one as well. Pushka League as well was something different, you know, and we always like something of a different format, different gameplay, different style. It's always fun to watch these get differently engaged in Dota, you know? Change. We like change in the world of Dota. And then it's Tide. I think Tide is just such an ever-loving classic. It's, oh yeah, you change the shard, and some things are, you know, tweaked back and forth, but oh, I get the Anchor Smash, oh, I get Kraken Shell, oh, I cannot die. You know, it's just so straight up. For me, basically.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's weird to see the double zeros right now on the scoreboard 3 minutes into the game, as Ryu and SmailL are basically just playing trench warfare with the Illuminate and the Static Remnants. And meanwhile, DCMC and Shaka just trying to fight for survival, looking for opportunities, but no real approach to the lanes just yet. Then with the block ward, no one has vision on the bounty rune, but no one's going for it. Could be. What? looking a little low. Finally, the CM will fall. As Ryu is also pretty low, along with Destroyer up top. Down goes the Hoodwink. As the supports will die, Ryu will disengage. Not fall victim. Or just yet. But it ain't looking that great for the Storm.
There it goes.
Radiant fortified.
Slating, gonna get caught out, but DCMC gonna get telekinesis back. As along with the gush, they'll mitigate the damage of the monkey. And no catch is available. Chris with the cross pull, but Destroyer will manage to get control of the creeps. Destroyer managing it just at the nick of time.
Should help.
Catch you littering, bro.
Oh, so far on the side of Invaders, and they're gonna get another one on our Carno up top, along with Destroyer. No, that one's not gonna be in the bag. MNZ, nice little catch, skewer back onto the Slark up top as MNZ gets hit by the tower. Destroyer trying to keep up the contact. 6 more seconds until Bushwhack is available again. Arcano on the chase, 3 seconds onto the next shockwave as MNZ and Chris trying to slow them down. Magic missile on Destroyer as Chris will take care of the Hoodwink, but Arcano keeping contact. Skewer available in a second, will get off the kill and will.
What did you expect?
Go on the enemy carry. The first kill on the board for Silk is going to be the death of MNZ.
Dire's putting the hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
Regeneration.
This'll come in handy.
That is quite unusual. Reeks of desperation. Saying that he needs the mana that bad as Chris will try and go for the D ward, but Sladen will finish it off. But at the same time, they move out onto the Vengeful Spirit. Nice little turnaround as Sladen with a bit of Fade Bolt will try and mitigate this as much as possible. The Illuminate giving Sladen back and giving SmaL the kill.
You had your warning.
2 for 1 sale right now for Silk as onto Destroyer moves Mr. Illuminate with the urn.
I beat the odds.
But finally that last Illuminate will do the job. SmaL taking the second support as Chris coming in with the rotation. Solar Bind on to Mr. Storm Spirit, but in the end it's not going to be enough for the kill. We were complaining 4 minutes ago about the lack of kills, but we already have 9 on the board in just under 4 minutes. As Wisdom Runes will be stolen, MNZ will just be happy to walk out from under the tower. The big smile on his face. Oh yes, I stole it. Chris trying to go for the D ward, but will not get it off in time as Ryu makes the rotation onto the bench and will take the kill. Ravage is available along with telekinesis. It's a beautiful lockdown as Smash. He didn't take the kill, trying to give it to SmaL, but that means they need to dive here as DCMC trying to heal himself back up with the Jingu Mastery as SmaL puts out the Illuminate and will wash DCMC's memory away from the bot lane.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is still there, but not for long. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
They have RP. I don't know if they'll get it in time, as MNZ is just diving away, knowing full well that Mr. Madness is just behind him. Arcano not committing to his ultimate just yet, and it doesn't look like he'll need to. The Frostbite will keep MNZ in place, and the Slark will fall. Checking on net worths. What do you think of the Coddle being on first place? Was that justified?
Stupendous!
Well, that's what I was thinking as well. I think it seems a little risky, but I mean, we've doubted SsaSpartan before, and then he just came in and shut everyone down and up and all over. Shaka will be under vision. Oh, the Illuminate just whiffs him. The Crystal Maiden delay, just trying to run away, but in the end gets magic missile to death.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. You're bound.
Moving over with the pounds. There's that Orchid doing the work. RP cannot be committed for this. As DCMC coming off the tree, but here comes Ryu to help out. Onto SsaSpartan they go. That's the big kill, but the Centaur helps them out. In the end, though, these kills set up by MNZ. SsaSpartan should give MNZ some of those finchy permanent stacks, as it's a double kill for Sladen, but 4 permanent essence shifts on MNZ. Can he get a 5th one, as he's trying to chase onto Destroyer, but the swap just yet. Still gonna be happy with that. All 3 cores dying for the exchange of SsaSpartan. They're okay with this, as MNZ needs to pounce away. Sharpshooter looking to connect. It does, and one more likely from Shaka should do the trick. As Sladen, now with 3 kills, has the killing spree on the Rubik of all heroes. As Chris still not level 6, so no swap back out of the bushwhack. 12-7, and Invaders are leading as predicted.
Excellent.
This early game is their stomping ground, although I don't like that MNZ is currently on 6th place on the network chart.
Don't even
Speed. Away.
Yeah, this overly aggressive approach onto the Storm, it's basically paying off for SsaSpartan.
Serves you right.
His supports are just happy to supply him with some backup, as long as they get some of that chakra magic from time to time.
Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant structures are fortified.
What do you mean? The illusion play from Rubik, but at the same time, Christ setting up the kill onto the Destroyer, but SsaSpartan will fall to this 4-man rotation. Arcano still having the RP is a huge threat, but they can't make the play before they lose their mid tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No setup, no balls, no coconuts, but it is going to be a 4-man rotation coming in from Silk. DCMC doesn't want to join the fray, but I will want to see this RP in action as the Dire Scan finds them out perfectly. SsaSpartan backing off, but not willing to go under the cover of smoke. He's just going to break all of theirs as he gets caught out. In comes the Ravage, as the sharpshooter does nothing to the enemy. Arcana will disappear before he can just push out the RP.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
SumaiL with the disciplined play, and so is DCMC going for the Battle Fury Monkey King. I've seen this build today before. What do you make of it? Or no, actually it's Echo. My bad. I'll take it back then.
Over here.
Real? Oh, slated with the steal. What a bastard on the ball. I think he'll just telekinesis pull him back. Dodging the bushwhack as the sharpshooter will miss him with him. As Sladen keeps on going forward. Ryu is so low, but can he make the jump? He's gonna try, but cannot get the right cliff off in time. He's gonna get stuck inside the freezing field. And Shotgun Destroyer will gladly take the kill on the Rubik. I would have absolutely gone for that kill as well. Fox 2 Pipsqueak, I see that Storm Spirit. I'm going in.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He goes for the Dagon. I like this build. I think this as well, but it seems greedy, but just basically raising the all stats of the Coddle is just an all-around good item for him. But I would love to see some like magic amplification. I mean, basically Sladen is that, right? With his arcane supremacy. But I think the spell amp only applies to the Rubik itself, so it's not that aura it used to be. You need like a whale or Shiva's Guard carrier to justify this build. But only with a solar bind, I don't think it's enough. As onto Sladen they go with a sharpshooter execution in the back of the Rubik.
Stupendous.
They'll take the Banner Rune as payment as well as on they move with Shock and Destroyer. The Magic Missile does nothing as the RP catches up onto SmaL on the other side of the fight. 3 dead on the side of Invaders for the price of nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This will do just fine.
Look, showing signs of life.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more.
Full farming is my middle name. Or actually Smash's middle name. He's just not giving up on that farm.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Thanks for that.
And then Z looking for Aghanim's Scepter components.
Bottom tower is
Give Alacrity for now. But not really interested in the other components so far. At least doesn't queue them up.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Still on the hunt, Mr. Fishy Fishy, but can't find Shaka just yet. The pounds. He will not use it. He will not find kills, so he disengages. Although it was close. To be honest with you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower must have been dizzy.
He's real at the same time. Self-attrition. He turned on an armlet, you know. Bam.
Dire's
Getting that
scanning
Echo
for
Saber
enemies.
as well. On top of everything, Arcano is trying to go for the fishing play with the harpoon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Crystal Nova stolen. SumaiL. He's actually going for the E-Blade build on top of everything. As Ryu initiating onto SumaiL, tries and go for the kill, but the Ghost Scepter is going to protect the Caudal. As MNZ, it's a long jump. He does not make it with the pounce. Well, instead, beat the wave with it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
Last tier 1 tower for Team Silk is going down along with Shaka. Trying to do some dewarding, but MNZ just troglodytes all over.
Radiant's top
As he's
tower's
going
above the
for the Aghanim Scepter components. He does see some of the enemy, and I think it's time to run. I guess he doesn't agree. Found the strike, caught out, and RP'd and destroyed. But RP stolen by the Rubik. Well, silver lining in a dark cloud. Based and red pill, the Skylark will still be a little bit behind on the farm, but only 200 gold away from DCMC's Monkey King. So it could be worse. Or better, yeah.
Huzzah!
Both red are accurate for sure as Destroyer. Along with Shaka, still checking out this mid-river area. Shaka still keeps on returning here. He's just basically offering himself up as like a maiden sacrifice.
This'll come in handy.
Yeah, protecting this tier 2 tower. I don't know how Silk is gonna do that. Oh yes, he is. Silenced up and Orchided, the dead in the water, is not connecting. Smash is coming about. The Boundless Strike holding on to dear life as MNZ comes around and about. The Ravage will destroy him as onto Ryu they go. With the lockdown, the Storm will also die. Pause 1 and 2. Just this illusion as the silence that Crystal Maiden will get controlled up as well, and Chris will save SumaiL from any attempt. A Smash. He's just not going anywhere. As another dead in the water, ready to rock and roll. It's actually the same one. He never deployed his spell.
Had a run-in with the Dire.
Yeah, just Ravage on top of the Monkey King, you know? I guess it's a kind of a storm utility. So until then, that thing is on, the Storm cannot use his ultimate unless he has BKB or something. As far as I'm aware.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Bounty!
I can't say the guy's out of practice. I think he's been playing Dota ever since, adamantly. And his rank is quite high if you check his profile. catches Shaka, is just dropping the freezing field on top of them with the RP. Smash has nothing to react to all of this as he goes down slowly but surely. SsaSpartan and Kotaro trying to disengage as they jump in onto DCMC. Don't take that kill as Smash, for some godforsaken reason, is still alive, but the Illuminate cleans out Ryu. And onto Arcano they turn. The Magnus falling as well. It's a 3-4-3 Industries play from Invaders, but they are not losing as many cores as the Silk lineup.
Under attack.
I travel light.
He knows full well that DCMC is back up in 7 seconds. He doesn't want to risk the biscuit, but we'll get bushwhacked. He does have another set of the double pounds as he tries to go on to Shaka. But yeah, the Force Staff does not save the Crystal Maiden. Onto the outpost they go and rotate Smash back into the fray. Ravage is once again available. They clean the triangle all to themselves. They're eyeing up the last tier 2 tower for them to take. There ain't looking like much is in the way to stop him. And minus armor stacks are real. The bushwhacking with the catch onto MNZ and the boys, but overall, Kotaro, this is gonna look menacingly back at the hoodwink. I'll let him escape.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I can't help but agree with you. I think facing this high ground is not yet in the capabilities of Invaders. Although catching potential kills onto Rio and the boys, on the other hand, is definitely theirs for the taking.
Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around.
Last tier 1 tower in the game. DCMC and Arcano are trying to set up for it. The little catapult trying to do its best, but Smash will just shut that down instantly. Finding the monkey is good, but I don't think they can stun him up in time. That looked decent. And Chris was close by as well for the letter swap, but it never comes to fruition. That'd be so crazy, man. Well, we've seen it before. No, actually, I think we saw it last year as well. Come out once as MNZ with a double pounce onto Shaka, but getting another Force Staff, this time from Destroyer. It's not going to be enough. As MNZ on the hunt. Onto Ryu he goes. Nice little bit of pounce play as Ryu with a BKB will be looking to escape, but Ravage on the back line. Smash catching 3 of them. That's skewered back up to the high ground. DCMC will still fall to MNZ. A Smash
More than 2 kills.
just unwavered, not willing to turn away. They get onto the high ground and focus on the mid lane where they can do some significant damage.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, he's just anchoring people to the ground.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just dead in, putting them deaded in the water.
Radiant's middle barracks are still there.
Smash and MNZ diving forward. RP inside the Shadow Dance. There isn't much to commit. Quick buy of the Ghost Scepter, mitigating him a little, but the freezing field doing enough damage to get the Slark. I like the quick buy of the Ghost Scepter and putting it back into the backpack, but it doesn't pay off in the end as Christ and SsaSpartan all both getting caught. The Skewer was on cooldown, so was the Frostbite, and everything else. They could not get the Keeper of the Light. As SsaSpartan is just styling right now.
Gold for me.
But yeah. True. I don't know. I mean, +5 all attributes, it's so bad. It's so dumb. What do you do with this if you're the start? Let's just check. Get the E-Blade for funsies. I mean, if you set up with it for a coddle, it's actually pretty okay. But on the other hand, I don't think so. A smash. Looking for the turnaround. 14 seconds until the Ravage. Losing SmailL here, though. Doesn't really seem like it's worth it. No more Ghost Scepter. They'll need to give up the chase. As Arcano keeps on hunting, keeps on looking along with Ryu. But no more mana. The Storm cannot keep on chasing Escotaro. Coming back into play.
Zap.
Smash. Game for the catch. Arcano with a BKB. They push back MNZ as much as possible. But DCMC gets swapped out from his Wukong's command. As Shaka tries to throw out the freezing field and mitigate, put out as much damage as possible. Chris will die for this. As Smash does have the Ravage. We'll try and shake them off as MNZ along with Slayton with the Skewer. Just setting them up as they will fall. On with the RP. Arcano just pushing them back as much as possible. But the damage output is just not there. Smash and MNZ just cleaning them down as the double kill for Smash and a triple for MNZ.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I love this part.
Dire have done it. They done it. We're free.
There is your GG, ladies and gentlemen. 32-21 as iNvaders close down game number 2 in 31 minutes and with a 16.